I dag, og da kan man begynne å spisse øynene godt nok når vi kommer opp til den starten. Der er slow 12.
Ricevo tutti, ricevo bene anche Ali, siamo 48, Larsen tredje ski. Første løpet som testkjører går ut 10.54.
Ja. Skal jeg ta en eller to ganger og så se de laglederne? Kanskje de lager litt lyd? Ja, jeg tenker mer at de lager litt, at de jubler og roper litt og sånn. Ja. Ok da, den er grei. Jeg er klar, ja. Takk. Ja.
fra Telenor.
So finally, we're back to competition here in Narvik, the European Cup finals in Alpine. The season 2022-23 comes to an end for the downhill races. So today's events are downhill for the women and for the men. We have a test rider on course, and the weather is good as it can be. Clear blue skies. Has been a cold night, so the conditions will be equal today as well. Feedback from athletes is that the snow conditions are good, firm, not icy, but firm and good snow. So it will be an equal race today in the downhill as well as had been in the slalom and giant slalom. And today's downhill will, of course, then also provide us a bit more spectacular photos as well than we had the other days. Now you can see, at least from the top of the downhill, that we are situated near the Atlantic Ocean, the fjords and the mountains. But most of the course will be in the darker spots of the mountain for the women's race. In the men's, we will have a bit more sun. The ladies' race starts in approximately 2 minutes. So shortened downhill today. It's not from top start. It's starting position has been pulled down some 100 meters due to snow conditions. It's been super windy on top, so not enough snow to create safe enough conditions for the riders, especially for putting up safety nets. So that's just how it is. Top part has no artificial snowmaking equipment for the time being, but that will of course change if the bid for hosting the World Championships in 2029 goes through. Then of course there's clear conditions to host championships is that you have snowmaking equipment all the way on the race course. But today, as we said, the start is pulled down a bit, so the skiers will not have that much speed entering the more technical parts, and of course also will miss some 20-30 seconds racing time, even half a minute actually, if they've been from all the top. That of course does something with the fatigue from the riders going down. We'll start it off with Tiffany Roux from France, who is the next rider, and leader is bib number 8, Nadine Fest, 426 points ahead of the third placed Austrian teammate Sabrina Meyer with 291 points. That means Nadine Fest, start number 8, is the winner of this year's European Cup in downhill. So with that in mind, let's concentrate on today's battle. Who's going to win the last race for the season in the European Cup, which is the level below World Cups, of course, not only for European riders. Sixth position in the Cup so far is, for instance, Keely Cashman from the United States of America, Team USA. But first off is Tiffany Roux from France. And teammate Marie Lemieux won the slalom on Tuesday. So it's been a good week for the French riders so far, especially the women. So let's see if Tiffany Roux can fly the French colors. There's French spectators on board as well. There's a school visit to Narvik town. So they have promised to salute hard for the French riders. There is Tiffany Roux in the most difficult part of the course. This is the FIS. It's lots of terrain, high speed turns, and of course going out some blind gates as well. You don't see them before you're over the crest, so you need to have done inspection properly, and also 1 day of practice before this race. Yesterday's practice was postponed because of heavy snowfall, but once more, the technical team has done immense work to clear snow off the track. So skiing conditions should be good. We have 109.80, 109.80s. That is approximately 30 seconds shorter than we would have from the top. Next is Pernille Dyrstad Lydersen from Norway. So it's Norway versus France. Tiffany Roux, first skier, first sector time 26.58. So let's see if we get the visuals up. We do 1500s. She is trailing Tiffany Roux. So Pernille Dyrstad Lydersen 1500s behind Tiffany Roux. There's Tiffany Roux in the hot seat, and it is a hot seat today because there's sun down in the finish area. Pernille Dyrstad Lydersen is up in the shadow area. I've done her V-swinging part and approaches one flat part of the section, and then the last part of the course going towards finish line. Pernille Dyrstad Lydersen has lost quite a lot of time in the technical midsection, just 6,900s behind Tiffany Roux. Will definitely aim second, and also finish line in 1:10, 57 loses another 1,600s towards the end. Louis Abouli from France is next. And the teammate Tiffany Roux leads. So it's Team France kicking it off here with 3 out of the 4 first starters. And Louis Abouli is on course. You can see this is the high speed section, going in a couple of blind turns, then entering the most difficult part, which is Weisvingen, literally the road turn. So the summer road goes up, and we have Louis Abouli in lead, 1100s ahead of Tiffany Roux. So the top part, she gets low on her race line there after that part, and might have lost. Let's see, we'll have a timing section. Yes, that was costly. Louis Abouli, she completely lost her line, so she's trailing a lot. We'll see. Graphics on TV is a bit different than the graphics on the line timing. We'll see. 158 was in the finish line, 158 behind Tiffany Roux. Brilliant start from Louis Abouli, but definitely missed her race line in the midsection. So let's see what teammate Camille Serrotti can do. Tiffany Roux leads. Serrotti, bib number 4 from France. Little bit of sun on top, then into the hard part of the course, and as a blistering start, Camille Serrotti from France, 4 tenths ahead of teammate Tiffany Roux. Third spot, Pernille Digital Leaders Norway. Let's see then if inspections and the battle plan for the French are the same. She's early over that crest. That's good. That's good. So much better from Camille Serrotti than teammate Abouli, and increases her lead. Camille Serrotti, France, 8,800s ahead of Tifon Gros. So very good midsection from Serrotti. Can she maintain her speed towards the goal line? And she does. And she crosses the finish line in 108.78. 108.78. Leads with over a second. Very good. Great finish as well from Camille Serrotti. We'll put a little mark with her name. This could be a top spot. Mallory Blanc from Switzerland is next skier. Camille Serrotti sets the bar for today's race. 108.78, her finish time. Happy in the hot seat there. Camille Serrotti from France. Mallory Blanc, Switzerland, trails with 2,700s. That's doable. That's doable. Serrotti has not had a perfect run, but she were consistent throughout her race. So Mallory Blanc, you're trailing with 2,700s, and she's gained some hundreds. No, she hasn't. She's lost 4,300s behind. 4,300s behind. So 1,600s late, slower than leading Camille Serrotti. But she aims for the second spot. Let's see. Mallory Blanc crosses the finish line in third spot for Blanc. She lost quite a lot of time at the bottom there. Hard to see why, but all right. We have Serrotti in the lead ahead of teammates Roux and Swiss racer Mallory Blanc in third, while we have the first Austrian attack. 1,200s behind at the first split for Emily Schopf. Emily Schopf from Austria, trailing with 1,200s. And now we have 3 Austrians in a row. And of course, strong downhill traditions in Austria. So let's see what Emily Schopf can do. Australian rider, 1,200s, lagging on the first split, trailing Camille Serrotti, and has lost much more through there. 129 kilometers per hour in the speed trap, but she lost quite a lot of time there, Emily Schopf. Right, and she's 89 now, so lost quite a bit in the midsection. That means that Serrotti has had a brilliant middle part, and you say, look at that, she almost equals the time. She's a little bit faster at the bottom. Emily Schopf, second spot so far. Teammate Michel Niederweiser from Austria is next. Teammate Schopf, 8,200s behind Camille Serrotti across the finish line. Niederweiser, Austria, is on course, and of course, next racer is Cup winner Nadine Fest. But it's Niederweiser. Let's see if she can hold that high line. And here, of course, the difficulty of downhill. How much to hold your line, how much to just let your skis go. Always a difficult decision that the skiers have to make. And she trails a bit more. She lost a bit more than Niederweiser. 9,400s trailing now. So lost quite a bit in the midsection. So so far, the Austrian battle plan is not as successful as the French. Let's see across the finish line. Yeah, this is a bit more than Niederweiser. Will not be too happy with that. Cup winner Nadine Fest. Now Camille Serrotti will see what your race is good for. Nadine Fest, overall winner 2022-23 season. Nadine Fest, Austria, on course. That's the first split on Fest. She's 500s trailing Serrotti. So Serrotti has had lots of snow there from entering Weiswingen area. And you don't want to see much snow coming off the skis. Let's see, now the FIS keeps a tight race line. Knocked a bit out of position. Oh, goes a bit lower than Cerutti. Let's see what she can do then. And she's faster. She's faster than Cerutti through the technical section. So even though she lost it in her line a couple of places, that meant that her speed was higher than Cerutti. Nadine Fast, overall World European Cup winner, but she loses out in the end. Camille Cerutti has defended her lead against the winner, Nadine Fest. That means it's Cerutti, Fest, and Schoff as we move a bit south to Switzerland. Delia Dürer, Switzerland, 4th position overall. She is definitely in the battle to gain that 2nd or 3rd spot. 4th so far. Dürer. Great start from Dürer. Great start from Dürer. Nadine Fest was not as fast to that first split. High line into Weiswingen area for Delia Dürer. Let's see how if she is. She's quick on changing her edges there. She's quick on transition. There's a Delia Dürer. Her speed. 127 is a little bit slower than the fastest and lost 45. So she's trailing by 45 hundredths in the midsection. Delia Dürer is not up to Cerutti and Fest's pace. So now it will be a tall order to go top, but she can do 3rd position. And she lost. This is another 500s. So she's half second behind leader Camille Cerutti. Camille Cerutti has defended her lead against Delia Dürer as well. So next, even better in the overall, Sabrina Meyer, country 3rd, will get 2nd spot with enough points today. Sabrina Meyer, Austria, is on course. Leader is Camille Cerutti, France. Trailing by 1600s there is Meyer. Goes a little low into the Weiswingen area. First turn. Let's see if she has the precision and also the will to go fast. How will she fare through those difficult turns? And can she then have enough speed through the speed trap? A bit slow. Let's see then, Sabrina Meyer. You're trailing with 3,500s and not high enough speed, I think. How efficient is her tuck towards the finish line? Sabrina Meyer, Austria, battling for 2nd overall. Goes 3rd, split 3rd with teammate Delia Dürer. So Delia Dürer, Switzerland, and Sabrina Meyer, Austria, splits the 3rd position. We have Vanessa Nussbaumer, who is also in for a battle for top 3 overall. Nussbaumer, number 5 at the start of today's race. But she can be 2nd, Nadine Fest. Today's second best racer is overall winner. Vanessa Nussbaumer 1st. 26:18 first split. That means she has the same split time as leader Camille Cerutti according to the live timing. And 2nd split, she's trailing with 1600s, has a little bit, investing a lot there, Nussbaumer. Is that a new race line? Is that glitter or gold? We'll see. She's lost 1600s in the midsection. That could be top. She takes the 3rd spot ahead of Meyer and Dürer, and that means that, as far as my calculations go, Meyer will be 2nd in this year's cup. Nussbaumer will take 3rd spot and Dürer 4th. We'll see at the end of the day. So, Ski Team USA, Keely Cashman next. She is currently 6th in the standings. and trails by quite a lot at that first split. So not a good top section from Cashman. So how can she fare down in the technical part? The first part is basically about getting your speed up. This is where it gets technical and difficult. Keely Cashman, Team USA, with bib number 12. Oh, she has had issues through that technical part and also low exit speed. Trails with 92 hundredths of a second. Cashman will not be happy with her performance today. Okay, Cashman 6th overall at the start of today's race. She will maybe, but next race is only 10 points behind her in the overall standings. Stephanie Genal from Switzerland, 10 points trailing Cashman in the overalls. Top 15 racers have a bib draw, and the next racers after that is then starting in how their cup standings are before today's race. So 16 and out, we know their rating. Quite good start from Stephanie Genal. She's in contention with taking the top honors today. 1700s, it is possible to do both Ceruti and Fest and push them down, but then she needs to be very accurate and have a great race line. Let's see about that. Stephanie Genal, no, she's lost a lot of time in the midsection. So, and also exit speed a bit slow, and misses that gate at the crest as well a bit. Little wrong direction, has to make a little adjustment. That was costly. This high speed finish area, 122 lagging behind, and that is 9th position so far. Lena Wechner from Austria is the next racer. Skates her way out from the start. Tux. Here's just build your speed as much as you can in the little part of the sun and then into the shadow area. This is where it gets difficult. 2300s behind from Wechner. And we're gauging these ladies against Camille Ceruti, the current leader. 700s ahead of overall winner Nadine Fest. Splits a little bit there. Wechner. That can be costly. Let's see. Exit speed. If it's fast enough. This is one of the better ones, but has lost 3 more tenths. But okay, 6100s behind. Well, maybe she can aim for the 6th spot. Camille Ceruti, France, is the leader of today's race, ahead of overall winner Nadine Fest. Lena Wechner. She does the 3rd. Yes, very good, very good. Very good. Last part from Wechner maintains her speed. You remember 128 exit speed at the speed trap, and that is important to build your speed through the technical section. Last of the top 15 is Sara Thaler from Italy, start number 15. So this is the last of the top 15 in the standings in the European Cup, here at the European Cup finals in Narvik. Leader is Camille Ceruti out of Nadine Fest, and the new number 3, Lena Wechner, Austria. Thaler trails with 1000s. Remember that Wechner was 1400s after in the start. No, she was 2300. This is doable, Thaler. Yeah, that's a quite good exit, but she was a bit low with that control gate. But high speed, same speed as Wechner, but trails with 7800s, so that's a bit more than Wechner, but still, this is within contention that she might go top 5. Probably around 7th spot. Let's see. All down to your finish speed. Sara Thaler, Italy, crosses the finish line in 10th. So a bit slower than she would be hoping for. 10th position for Sara Thaler, Italy. Now we have start number 16, Juliana Sutter, Switzerland. That means she is number 16 in the standings of the European Cup before this race. Swiss racer Juliana Sutter on course. And Swiss today so far is 11th spot, and of course the Swiss would like to do better than that. Suter trailing with 3600s, not too comfortable here in the technical section. Suter maybe too tentative, just not attacking enough. But speed is okay, but she's lost a lot of time in technical section. Juliana Suter, Switzerland.
For Juliana Suter in position 8.
Well, let's see how that will bring her. She might be a good glider. Yeah, she is a good glider. She gains speed, gains time against the rest, and takes 7th spot so far. Delia did it, and 5th, and Juliana Suter, Switzerland, in 7th position. Austria, Michaela Heider is next. Currently, we have Austrians in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th positions. But France leads with Camille Serrotti. Heider trailing with 6,300s. I think you've lost too much time at the top, Heider, to be able to get into the top 10s. But it's up to you to prove me wrong. It all depends on this technical part. Heider, how goes low there. That means she has to do a lot of transition. That will be costly, and you can see that on her speed. Lost a lot of speed, a bit of time, but a lot of speed, and that will not pay out towards the end because the bottom section is all about speed. Not too many hard turns. That is also part of downhill skiing. It's a combination of hard technical things and be able to maintain your speed to be a glider. But 1:10.0, Michaela Heider. Split 12th position with Stephanie Janal from Switzerland. Italy next. Italian best position so far is 11th with Sara Thaler. Elena Dolman from Italy. Well, 5,700s trailing, so a bit better than Heider on the previous start number. Goes low there, Dolman. Has to do a couple of adjustments, and not enough aggressive turning there. Serrotti, as you can see, celebrates almost her win already. And you can see Elena Dolman will not be able to go top position. Lost a bit of time and also a lot of speed through the speed trap. The exit of a Weiswingen area, meaning that Dolman will be among Lyderson's time, is my guess. A little bit better than Lyderson. Currently 16th from Dolman. France next. Karen Smadja Clement. Leader is teammate Camille Serrotti. And she quite probably also will be today's winner. She's beaten overall winner Nadine Fest with 700ths of a second. Lena Wessner, Austria, 3rd. Karen Smadja Clement. Well, this is quite good start from Clement. Can she make it into the top 6? We'll see. It's all about this part. Precision, and the will to win. This is do or dare. Clement, high line there. That means she will have quite a bit of speed, is my guess, through the speed trap. Yes, not on top, but better than the previous riders, but she lost a bit of time. But can she maintain her speed? Clement is maybe more of the technical disciplines, but quite good downhill racer as well. Smadja Clement from France crosses the finish line in 9th position. Yep, that's good. Ahead of teammate Tiffany Roux, bib number 1. Switzerland next. Nathalie Gröbli from Switzerland, bib number 20. 40 ladies on today's starting grid. That means we're halfway through the downhill race with spectacular photos. Great live images from Narvik on European Cup finals, all up in the bid for hosting the World Championships in 20-29. Natalie Gröbli, 3700s, trailing in that first split. I don't think she has enough precision there and goes too low and has to do a little bit of a skid to clear the gate. And you can see that on her speed, both the time and the speed. Not enough precision. The Gröbli in the midsection that will, of course, build a bit on her time as well. She will not improve her time. 161 behind, crossing the finish line, 18th position so far. We'll not be happy with that end there. Gröbli. Alice Calaba, or Alice Cabala, perhaps, from Italy, bib 21 on course. We have Ceruti France in the lead, ahead of Nadine Fest, Austria, and Lena Wechner, Austria. Top three. And then we have Nussbaumer, Austria, Meyer, Austria, and Döder, Switzerland in the top five. Alice Calaba, Italy, trailing with half a second. Well, it's feasible to squeeze into the top 10 with 0.5 of a second behind on top, depending all about this. Exit speed, you've fed in technical section. And the answer to the top 10 bid here for Calaba is a no, I'm afraid of. Lost too much time through there and did not carry enough speed at the exit. And it's 13th position, 120, trailing Camille Ceruti, France. Stephanie Fleckenstein, Canada, is next. Canadian rider Fleckenstein. Fleckenstein from Canada. Brilliant start from Fleckenstein. 200s ahead of leader Camille Ceruti. Okay. The race might not be over from top for top three positions. Stephanie Fleckenstein. Go Canada. The crazy Canucks. There's something about it. Yeah, a little skid there, but is she then? Quite good. Then let's see about the exit speed of Fleckenstein. Is it? Oh, it's up there, 3800s. Lost a bit of time to the technical section. So top. Well, possible still with that exit speed to do top three. Let's see Fleckenstein. Come on. There's a bit more sun in there. Well, not third. Stephanie Fleckenstein, third position so far. A split third with Lena Wechner. Thank you, Stephanie Fleckenstein, for making this an exciting competition. It is not over. Third position from Canadian Fleckenstein. Okay, Sofia Pizzato, Italy. It's doable. That means conditions are amazing. 4600s trailing. But, well, you might aim for top 6 with that as well if you do what Fleckenstein did. Fleckenstein was in the lead, lost a bit in the midsection, but was also fastest at the bottom. Fleckenstein, Canada. Currently third. Pizzato is a bit more wary through that midsection and loses her edge there. So exit speed will not be up with Fleckenstein. 126 for Fleckenstein, 124 for Pizzato, and lost a lot of time. Great images. Camille Ceruti, France. Brilliant race run from Ceruti. Pizzato, Italy, 212 lagging, 22nd position. Did a good start, but lost it all the way through. Teresa Rungalie, Italy, is next on course. Leader is Camille Ceruti, France, still, with Nadine Fest in second. And new third position, Stephanie Fleckenstein from Canada, 109.11. Shares it with Lena Wechner from Austria. And then Fifth is Vanessa Nussbaumer, Austria. Teresa Rongalie, 4/10 behind before entering the Weisswingen area. Oh, that's quite good. Let's see, Rongalie. All depends on what you do from here and down. Let's see. What can she do? No, not halfway bad. Speed is not quite there. Lost a bit more time, so she is then
102 behind. 102 behind. Still
second behind. That means 10 is difficult with that exit speed. Don't think it is possible. But let's see about Teresa Rungalie from Italy, was 12th. 12th position. Next is Janine Schmidt from Switzerland. Janine Smith. Switzerland top so far is Delia Dürer in split 6th position. Janine Schmidt, Switzerland, 5800s behind leader Camille Cerutti. Low there, Janine Schmidt. That could either be a little miss or great speed. Let's see. A little low there as well, but it's feasible if her speed is up to it. This is the best speed of the day, but she lost a bit of time. But that's interesting to see. She's a second behind at split 2, but high speed, 120, almost 130 kilometers per hour. Let's see then, Janine Smith. How much of a glider are you? And what will that give you in your finish time? Yes, fastest at the bottom. Janine Smith, 8th position, and she will be very pleased with that. That was a brilliant finish from Janine Smith. And it's all about the speed. This is downhill racing. Exit was brilliant from Schmidt, even though she lost a bit of time, but exit speed was high, the best of the day, which means she climbed in the positions. That was very, very good. Anouk Erard from France. Leader is teammate Camille Cerutti. You will get celebrations down here. There's at least one French school visit to Narvik these days, so you will have the audience behind you. Anouk Erard, Camille Cerutti is the leader. I had another infest. Erard 4500s trailing speed. Okay, this is something wrong.
Very big mistakes up to the second point, so it will be position 26 to finish for Anna.
All right, 1:10.07, 19th position from Anur Girar. Anna Schilcher from Austria is next. Anna Schilcher, Austria is next. Austria Schilcher, let's see her first split. 4800s. Among the slowest on top, there's Schilcher. But let's see how you do this, the technical part. This is agility. It's how much do you dare, and that's a costly turn. Has to traverse back across the slope to make that control gate. 215 behind, and slowest exit speed of the day so far. Anna Schilcher, Austria, will not be happy about her technical part there. Anna Schilcher, Austria, 26th so far, 232 behind, and not happy. Not happy at all. Vicky Bernardi, Italy, is next. Vicky Bernardi, Italy. Next racer. Leader is Camille Cerutti, France. well, not that long behind. 36, the top 15 at the first split for Vicky Bernardi. See, how do you fare through the technical part? Maybe not attacking enough, a bit
Let's see, Vicky Bernard is coming up to the next point.
weary about her turns there. It's difficult because it's a total blind gate. You don't see where the control gate is going across that crest in high speeds. But 156 trailing, so lost a lot of time in the midsection. Was not confident through that difficult part of the course. Vicky Bernardi, Italy, crosses the finish line in 1:10.28. 23rd position for Bernardi. Sandra Absman, Austria, is next. So the Austrian Riza is on course. Cerutti, France, leading, and happy about that. Fleckenstein, bib 22, blasted her way through the course and ended up in third so far. So it's not over yet, but Absman is on course, 16th at the top. That is costly, Absman. That is costly. Will not have high enough exit speed, is my guess, and will be lagging behind in time. Yes, that was costly. So Absman not in the top contention today. Monica Zanoner, Italy, is next up, but we'll have Absman to the finish line and across the finish line in 1:10.96, 27th at the time being. So two Austrians now lately have missed in the midsection. Monica Zanoner, Italy, on course. That's bib number 30. There's 40 ladies at the start grid today. Monica Zanoner, Italy, is next. Leader is Camille Cerutti, France, ahead of Nadine Fest, the overall winner, in second. The Austrian then is followed on the podium from teammate Lena Wechner, who shares the third position with Stephanie Fleckenstein from Canada. Monica Zanoner, Italy, trailing with 5900s at the top. That's a tall order to gain that towards the end. Goes low in the control gate as well. That means she will lose her speed, and she does lose a bit of time as well. And when your speed is 123, it's difficult to gain something at this finish area because this is all about gliding, staying in that top position, catching as less air as possible. 24th in the finish for Zanoner, 24th as it goes now, 1:10.34. From Germany, Kat Hirtelstangassinger is on course. As far as I can tell, first German racer and the only one on the start gate as well. Okay. 6,700s behind in that first split for Hirtelstangassinger from Germany. Bib number 31. So let's see how the German rider fares through this technical, difficult part. And hit that's a blind gate. Next one, you don't see it. And that means she goes into it with a too shallow angle. Has to do corrections after the turn, and you can see that on her exit speed, 119. And that also costly. And we look at the timing, 188 behind, but will lose quite a bit towards the finish area as well. Goes 27th position, 204 behind leader and quite possibly winner Camille Cerutti, France. Isabella Pedrazzi from Switzerland is next at bib 32. The Swiss racer Pedrazzi comes up to the first split and is timed at 9200s behind the leader Cerutti. Right, so that is slowest split of the day. That means you have a lot work to do here, Pedazzi, if you're going to climb in on the leaderboard. That was not too bad, actually. Not too bad, but is it efficient enough? No, it was too safe, meaning doesn't gain enough speed and also is costly. So look at the timing, and that is downhill racing. If it looks good, it's probably too slow. Looks good, probably too slow. 31st position so far. Second Norwegian racer of the day, Sofie Sund from Norway, is on course, bib number 33. Pernille Dyrstad Ledersen had bib number 2. Today's race is currently in 26th, is not happy of her effort of the day. Let's see what teammate Malin Sofie Sund can do. Yes, 21st at the first split. There's Sofie Sund, Malin Sofie Sund, Norway, tucks into that control gate in Weisvingen area. Let's see how Malin Sofie Sund does in the exit. Tries to be light on her edges and maintain speed, but is low. That's slow. 122. It's too slow to be able to gain something towards the end. We remember that Stephanie Fleckenstein almost clocked 130 kilometers an hour through the speed trap. She was trailing, but she gained in the end and is now currently third. All in Sofie Sund, too low exit speed, 27th position so far for the Norwegian racer. Next, Cande Moreno from Andorra. And if I'm not too mistaken, she was here as well in the Junior World Championships 2 in 2020 racing before it was postponed. It was cancelled due to COVID pandemics. As Vive la France, you can see French spectators on in finish area. Cande Moreno, a brilliant start, but how does she fare here? Okay, Cande Moreno, 1400s behind. Cande Moreno from Andorra, where there is the World Cup finals these days, 126, so a high speed, but has invested maybe too much in the midsection. But let's see about towards the finish line. Andorran rider Cande Moreno is across the finish line there, and 12th position from her bib number. That you can be quite pleased with that. Cande Moreno from Andorra. Good. A brilliant start, but a bit hesitant in the midsection. But Andorran racer goes into 12th position. Cande Moreno. Next is Greta Small from Australia. Let's see, Greta Small, Australia. French spectators are happy. Cande Moreno, okay, she says, of her today's race, 12th position so far. Greta Small, also another brilliant start. Let's see then in the midsection, Greta Small from Australia. Oh, she's knocked out of a race line 2 times during that turn and goes low. That means this will not be top speed, 121. Ooh, you're up to something there. Greta Small, Australia at top, but gets into trouble in the technical box. Loses time and speed, and that will mean that across the finish line, she's in 28th position, 180 behind. Next is Carmen Arro from France. Leader is her teammate, Camille Cerotti. But then let's see what Carmen Arro can do. That's Cerotti in the lead, happy for today's effort, and also with French spectators close by, flying the flags for France. Brilliant day for Cerruti. Carmen Aro trails quite a bit in the first split, but from down here and then you can make up a lot for it if you are clever and daring. Goes too low in that exit, will not gain speed towards the speed trap is my prediction. And there you go, 120. Sorry, Carmen Aro. That will not be of your benefit. It's costly to have 120 kilometers an hour in exit speed. That's 2 seconds and something behind is my guess. Yes, 2:15 behind, 32nd. But gets a lot of applause and greetings from the French in the Finnish area. Leader is Camille Cerruti and will be the winner as well if the last 3 racers do not do something spectacular. It is Magdalena Kapauer. Ilaria Gisalberti, Italy, does not start today. Kapauer is 6/10 behind in the first split. That means she will not be able to beat Cerruti. But she can battle for top 20, depending on what she does from here and in. When we lost it, okay. Cerruti over to the French crowds. That's great. This, exit speed good, but it invested too much time. But exit speed is good. 2:15 trailing. Let's see what that will fare you. That's 32nd at this last split. So lost too much time. Cup outer crosses the finish line in 36th. Okay, Rebeka Jankova, Slovakia, next. Slovak skier skates out of the start gate, tucks into position. Some issues with the pictures, but the images, but that's okay. We're back and seeing the spectacular views from Narvik, the race course of today's European Cup final in downhill. Jankova has lost a lot, almost a second behind in the first split. Okay, aim for get into top 30, perhaps. That's doable if you do well from here and in. Jankova, the Slovak rider, she's too low in that turn, I think. So will not be top speed, but could be quite good. No, too slow. Sorry. Jankova lost a bit of time there as well. So probably a long 33rd to the fourth position. Let's see. Rebeka Jankova crosses the finish line in 38th position, 270 behind. Next and last racer of the day, Marte Monsen, Norway. Bib number 40 is on course. Look at the views, look at the views. The racers are not able to take that in now, at least not too much. But as the spectators, this is just brilliant. So let's see if there will be a World Championships. And Martin Monsen, you are invited if you continue this. 300s behind leader Cerruti. Okay, the battle is not over. Come on, Martin Monsen. What is your purpose of today? Oh, goes wide in Weisvingen, but keep it together, Martin Monsen. Come on. Oh, you go a bit low there. Let's see, how much have you invested? How much have you been daring? The highest speed of today, 132 kilometers an hour, 1 second behind. Okay, let's go for top 10. Top 10, Martin Monsen. Martin Monsen, 2. Maybe top 10 as well. Let's see, highest exit speed. Martin Monsen, yes, she does, of course, because exit speed is all about exit speed in the technical section, but she will be not too happy at the mid section when she looks into the statistics at the end. But that was a brilliant race from Monsen, who is very happy about her effort because you invested a bit much. I think if you had been a bit more daring at the first control gate in Weisvingen, you would have been top 5. But 8th position so far. And in the end, Camille Cerruti, winner of today's race. Second is Nadine Fest, Austria, who is also overall winner. Stephanie Fleckenstein, Canada, shares the third position with Lena Wexner Fleckenstein there with late start, bib 22. Fifth is Vanessa Nussbaumer, Austria. Split sixth between Sabrina Meyer, Austria, and Delia Dürrer. Switzerland, late bib as well for Martin Monson. Bib number 40 gets into 8th position with a blistering last start run. Cerruti, a bit nervous there for losing her victory. High bib as well on number 9, Janine Schmidt, Switzerland, who shares the 9th position with Juliana Sutter, teammate, and Emily Schuff from Austria. So that is your top positions. But today's podium is Camille Cerruti, France, ahead of Nadine Fest, Austria. Third position split between Stephanie Fleckenstein, Lena Wechner, Austria. So Canada, Austria, and then accompanying them on the podium is Vanessa Nussbaumer, Austria. But allez, la France. Congratulations to Camille Cerruti from France and to Nadine Fest, the overall European Cup winner in the downhill. We will be back in 20-ish minutes with the men's competition.
Fra Telenor.
So, with the beautiful pictures of the Finnish area, which as you can see is in the city itself, we welcome you back to beautiful Narvik. Fantastic conditions. The European Cup Finals 2023. Downhill men.
Regi, Lars, det er regi. 50 sekunder til første løpet. Det er første prøvekjør. 45 sekunder.
So, the men's downhill race, the European Cup Finals for the 2023 season is soon to commence. Ladies' race was won by French skier Camille Serrouti ahead of Nadine Fest. Overall winner from Austria. And as the women's race showed us, there are some decisive moments in this course. The men will have a bit more light in the race course. So if we had pictures now, we can tell you all about where it is decided. We'll do that when we get back to broadcasting of the skiers. So a crowd has turned up as well. That's good. I know that schools are out to watch. It's a French delegation on visit who got to cheer on their winner. Camille Serrouti, France winner. France will also kick it off with Ken Caillon, bib number 1. The top 15 racers have had a bib draw, meaning that overall winner Marco Kohler has bib number 7. Second position is Franjo van Almen from Switzerland, so 2 Swiss men in the lead. Whilst in the ladies competition, the cup was won by Nadine Fest, Austria. Right, this then is the course in Narvik, Fjellheimløypa. Shortened race course today, unfortunately, because of snow conditions on top. Not enough snow in the train to have the nets up. But this is where it's decided. You need to be tight on that one and then invest in line and tight in the next 2 turns, because that is where you have gaining your speed. There's a speed trap here which will gauge the racers, but you need to have not lost time through that midsection and exit with as much speed as you can. The fastest lady was almost 130 kilometers an hour. Guess if the men will be over, quite a bit over as well. And it's all down then to, of course, get up to speed as soon as you can here. Skate out of the, little problems with the zoom there on the top camera. That will probably be fixed quite soon, and you can see that the men have more light in their race cars as well than the ladies had. But here, the test rider number C enters into Weiss Vingen area. This is where it gets difficult. From here on in, you need to be precise. These two gates decisive today. Exit speed. It's all about exit speed in the end. You can make up a lot of time, gain standings, but you need to be clinical as well, but not investing too much on your race line. So you need to build the speed towards that crest. And there's one blind gate. You don't see it when you enter it. And of course, it's too late to change directions when you're over the crest. So, very, 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 very challenging mid part here in the Narvik course, but conditions are good. The snow is firm. The racers love it. Not difficult was the feedback from a couple of the French riders yesterday, because the snow is good. It's firm, so you get as much grip as you possibly can. So that today it's more of an issue not to use too much of the grip, because that slows you down. And this is downhill skiing as well, so what looks the nicest will quite possibly not be the best racing style of today. But as we said, unfortunately, we are 30 seconds or something shorter than we should have been because of lack of snow. But in hopefully World Championships, there will be snowmaking equipment all the way to the top. But that's in some years. It's Ken Caillot, France, who is the first off the starting grid. Ken Caillot, France. And we have issues with that camera. Not good. All right. Ken Caillot, first split is 26:18. And here, let's see. Oh, runs late. And you see he's a bit low in that turn. That will be a bit costly. Let's see. 129, still fast from Ken Caillot, France.
Så han ut og styrer over den kanten der oppe der sola kommer, hadde 51,1. På den neste mellomtid, 51.1. On the next intermediate time, 129 kilometers per hour.
Okay, 107.48. Okay, Christopher Neumeier, Austria, is next on course. Bib number 2. Neumeier, Austria, is second. Okay, you can see the city of Narvik below there. Brilliant, brilliant filming. And Christopher Neumeier, 2900s ahead of Caillot. Great start from the Austrian rider, but it's all down from here and to the speed trap. This is this decisive section. Neumeier, you need to be daring, you need to be precise, goes in high, switches over. Oh, that was a tough race line from Neumeier. He's in for the game, but it's slower, you can see, than Caillot. Caillot chose a different race line, was faster out, and also higher speed. So Neumeier, if you're a supreme glider, you will take Caillot towards the finish line, but you don't. He loses 700s there as well, and not 12 behind. Will not be too happy there. Neumeier, one way of solving it. That was the French version, was another. Let's go to Italy. Niccolo Molteni, Italy. Let's see how you're going to fix that. So the crowds are out, and we will get Nicola Molteni, Italy. Oh, yes, that is fastest of the day. But as we saw with Neumeier, you need to carry that speed all the way down to the bottom. This is through the Weiswegen area, the decisive gates. Molteni a little so, then invest in your line, go over that blind crest. Oh, go runs a little wide, have to adjust depending how fast is this. Molteni, you're faster, but you're slower. It sounds crazy, and it is. It's downhill skiing, ladies and gentlemen. He's faster, but he's slow. Sorry, he's slow. He's faster, but not high speed. Yes, he does. That is a great finish by Mr. Niccolo Molteni. He didn't have the speed of Caio or Neumeier, but still faster across the finish line. And that it will counts. All right, it's Italy then ahead of France and Austria, while the next racer is Austrian Felix Hacker, who we will get in the splits soon. 1400s trailing Nicola Molteni. So that's Felix Hacker, Austria. Let's watch his race line through the Weiswingen area. High through that gate. Now we need precision and the will to win. Felix Hacker. That's a high race line. Okay, let's see. Was it too slow and nice, or was it fast enough? The speed is there, but the clock shows that he's 3/10 behind Molteni, Italy. 3/10 of a second behind Molteni. Let's see towards the finish line then, Felix Hacker. Are you a glider or are you not? Approximately the same speed as leader Molteni. That means third position for Felix Hacker. Italy in the lead, Pietro Zazzi. Let's see about that Italian race line. Is that something they're going to win this with? Nicola Molteni. We have Pietro Zazzi, Italy on course. Bib number 5 is faster than teammate Molteni. We have in today's race 62 men at the starting gate. The top 15 have had a bib draw. From 16 on, they race by the standings in the European Cup. Oh, this is early from Zazzi. He's on to something. This could be fast. Let's see on that split and on the speed trap. Yes, fastest of the day. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you solve the midsection. Be early, be precise, gain speed down that super steep part, but there's the blind gate. You have to have your race line correctly. Excellent played. Pietro Zazzi, Italy, into the hot seat. 106.96. Pietro Zazzi, Italy. Zazzi, number 5 in the standings before this race. All right, we have a new leader. Stefan Rieser from Austria is the next contender. We have Italy, France at the top for the time being. Rieser is behind. Stefan Rieser is behind the leader, Pietro Zazzi. Zazzi had a fantastic midsection. This is where they need to be fast. We can see that Rieser is 10 meters wider than Zazzi and goes lower after that control gate as well. It's a blind one. Remember, you need to have your directions correct going over the crest. Rieser didn't. Zazzi did. And there's your difference. 7,900 behind and slower speed. So the game plan is on. You have the Italian line. So it's Italy versus the rest now. We have Cup winner Marco Polo on course. Now Zazzi, let's see what you have done for today's race. Oh, Oh, he's faster. Marco Kohler, okay. You're not leading the European Cup finals overall without the reason. Okay, let's see. 1900s ahead, but let's see him in the race line. Thank you. Okay. Bit wider than Zazi. The disc and in is lower than Zazi, but still clings on to that steep part. Let's see about the split time and the speed. He's slower than Zazi, but faster on the clock. Okay. Let's see the Marco Kohler. What did you do across that flat spot? Okay, Marco Kohler, Switzerland versus Zazi, Italy, and it Kohler is my prediction. Yes, it is. Oh, what a finish from Marco Kohler. He's not wearing that yellow bib without reason. Marco Kohler, new leader, and what a race run from Kohler, 4600s ahead of Zazi, Italy. So the Italian line might be super fast, but the Swiss version is fastest all the way through it. Okay. Franjo von Almen, second in overall standings, is 3/10 behind teammate Marco Kohler. Franjo von Almen, let's see then. Can it take the victory away from Kohler, or does he have the battle with Zazi? Oh, that's a tight line. Loses his edge over that one. Has to do a little bit of a slide to get across the gate, but he's fast and he's faster on the clock and on the speed trap than leader Marco Kohler. This then is all down to tucking and gliding and be gentle on the snow. From Van Almen versus Marco Kohler. Ooh, and it's Kohler again. It's Kohler again. Oh, was a comment from Franjo van Almen. He was that close of beating teammate Marco Kohler. But still second today, second overall. Franjo van Almen. Switzerland is over to Germany. Louis Vogt from Germany is next racer. And Vogt is 2100s behind. 2100s behind. That's quite fast and Vogt. That's third up on top. Third fastest to split one. Louis Vogt, Germany. Let's see if you have the same race plan as the others through those technical turns. Oh, he runs late. Have to skid a bit and runs wide again. That will slow him down. No speed trap. And no split. Okay, that is not. Okay, that's not correct. Let's see. 109 behind, 109 behind. Vogt, you could see that his exit was not up where he wanted, and he knows where he lost it. Louis Vogt. He knows where he lost it. He had the wrong direction over that crest towards the blind gate in after basing in. Through the hammock, as it's called, Hangekøya. Did not have the correct direction, had to do an adjustment turn. And whoopsie daisy, time was lost. Louis Vogt, Germany, not happy. Happy is Marco Kohler, the man with the yellow bib, the man who has won the overall European Cup, is in the hot seat on a beautiful sunny day in Narvik. Can't be much better than that, can it, Marco Kohler? No? Brilliant, brilliant. Franjo van Almen, so close of beating overall cup winner Marco Kohler, 600s behind. Pietro Zazi with a blistering run, who's also in third position. So this is the top boys then, top men, we would say, on the podium for the time being. Also one of the best ones in the overall. But let's go to Slovenia. Nate Naralochnik from Slovenia. Great views from top. There's Narvik City under the race course. Of course, we have not a start from the very top today, but Nate Naralochnik says, I don't care. I'm going for it. 700s ahead of Marco Kohler at the top. Oh. Is this today's big surprise? Oh, we have some technical issues. Yes, that is a good exit then. Naj Naralochnik from Slovenia. You're fast and you're in the game. You're aiming for third spot here. Come on. Seventh overall in the European Cup. Naralochnik from Slovenia was super high speed in speed trap. And yes, today's big surprise. Nate Naralochnik wins it, perhaps. He wins it for Slovenia. At least he's in the lead. Fantastic finish by Naralochnik. Exit speed, ladies and gentlemen. Exit speed. Oh, all right. The race is not over. Joshua Mettler, Switzerland, is the next. Mettler from Switzerland. We have a new leader, Nate Naralochnik. Might not be for long. Look at Mettler. He's even faster. Fastest of the day for Mettler at split one. Naralochnik. Precise in this part. Can Mettler be the same? Runs a little bit wider, but is he then tough enough? Oh, he's going wide, but it can be because of his speed. Let's see then Mettler. Slower and not as fast either. Loses quite a bit and only 126. That's costly. That means top 5 maybe, but not top 3. 6. 6. Okay, Joshua Mettler, number 6. Gail Zulauf, Switzerland, is next. Bib number 12. Leader is Nate Naralochnik, Slovenia, ahead of overall winner Marco Kohler, Switzerland, and Franjo van Almen, Switzerland, in third. 1300s is the separation between 1 and 3 position. Giles Olaf, Switzerland, saying, I'm in it, boys. I'm in it. Don't be too self-assured. Come on, Giles Olaf is in the game. And here, precision and risk. Yes, that's good. Right. Exit speed then got off. Yes, high exit speed. What about his split? Oh, he's in the lead. Holding to, no, he's not. He's even of the leader. Let's see then, Zulauf. Loses a lot. That means Naralochnik has had a sublime finish. Kyle Zulauf, 5th. Will not be too bombed for 5th position, but when he's analyzing the splits later on with his trainers, he will go like, what? I was up there. But 5th. Zulauf, Switzerland. Naralochnik still leads, but had a little scary moment there. Emanuel Butzi. Again, Naralochnik might not sit too comfortable in the hot seat, even though the sun is shining. It's a beautiful day, because here comes Emanuel Butzi, Italy. 200s in the lead at the first split. Come on, Butzi. Go. Yes. And then is he precise enough? Yeah, a little tighter than the others around that gate, in the blind gate. And look at this, faster and super fast in the speed trap. Leads by 200s. Naralochnik. Has he sat down in the hot seat, or is he standing? We don't know. Will he be there, or will this be Emanuele Butzi's day? Come on, Butzi. Oh, 10th behind. For 4th position. It's tight. This is fun. Okay, more Italians. Benjamin Jacques Aliot, Italy, is next. Leader is Nate Naralochnik, ahead of Marco Kohler, Franjo Almen, and Emanuele Butzi and Giles Olaf. The last 2 racers have been fast. the course is holding up at least, and conditions are equal because Benjamin Jacques Aliod, 300s behind leader Nate Naralochnik, fourth on top. All right, let's see. What's a higher line? Little lower. Oh, has to adjust there. That is costly, is my prediction. Lost a bit of speed, but he's faster. Of course, the clock is also, and speed trap about angles as well, entering and exiting. But okay, let's see. Towards the finish line. Nara Loshnik is not confident in his hot seat, is my prediction. Fifth, Benjamin Jacques Aliot, Italy. Fifth position, 3,700 behind leader Nate Naralochek. Okay, last of the top 15 now. Jakob Schramm, Germany. Louis Vogt, his teammate, is currently in 12th position. Leader is Nate Naralochnik from Slovenia, ahead of Kohler and Van Almen from Switzerland. But how long is that? Jakob Schramm, Germany, 800s ahead. This is the fastest of the day. Fastest of the day. The crowds love it. The crowds love it. Let's see what Jakob Schramm can do then. Come on, Jakob Schramm. Yes, and into the position there. Come on, come on, come on. All roads a bit wide. But let's see. That could be due to high speed. And it is. Look at that time. Fastest. And 129. Come on, Jakob Schramm. You can do it. 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 Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, fantastic. This is exciting. Come on, Nate Naralochnik versus Jakob Schramm. Slovenia versus Germany. Come on, who wins it? Oh, it is Naralochnik with 500. Jakob Schramm, second position, 500s. Trailing Nate Naralochnik. That was some exit. Again, the clock and the speed trap can be disinformative because it's all about exit and entry angles as well. But let's see, this is fun. This race, ladies and gentlemen, is not over because here comes Marco Pfiffner from Liechtenstein, 2600s ahead of leader Nate Naralochnik. What on earth is going up on there? All right, Liechtenstein. All right, come on. Marco Pfiffner. Oh, he's daring. Oh, runs a bit wide, but it could be his high speed that does it. Come on, Marco Pfiffner. And it is. Look at that, Nate Naralochnik. Here's another one attacking you. Marco Pfiffner, Liechtenstein. Okay, half a second to play with. High speed. Oh, he's knocked out of position there. It's all down to the hundreds of seconds here. Marco Pfiffner, Liechtenstein, and he wins it. It's 200 ahead of Nate Naralochnik. Marco Pfiffner, Liechtenstein. We have a new leader, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Switzerland, Lars Rusty. Today is the day. This is when the boys and the men who are not in the top 15 can do it. We have a new leader, Marco Pfiffner, Liechtenstein, from bib number 16. Rusty, a bit slower. I think you need to have green numbers on top as well to be able to battle this out because it is very, very tight. There's only 1500ths of a second separating the top 5 here at the European Cup Finals in Narvik 2023. Large, Rusty, Switzerland is the next on course. A bit wide and has lost a bit of time. Has a high speed, so it might gain some time towards the end. So aiming for top 10. Rusty, you must. Rusty does that. Top 10. 88, 8100s, gains 1600 on leader Michael Pfiffner to the end. But Arnaud Boissier from Switzerland is next, Swiss, who is trying to push Marco Pfiffner down out of the hot seat. Arnaud Boissier, Switzerland, on course here in Narvik. Spectacular images. racer on the Boase is not that spectacular. It's trailing by 6/10. That is not fast enough on top to be able to battle it out for the win. If he's not doing a new race line down here that the others haven't seen. But it's quite good. Well played through there. 6, because he's faster, so it's well played. You can see that he was precise and will be annoyed analyzing this race that he was that slow on top, because Boise has been super good in the technical part, so maybe he can battle it out top 5 anyhow. Top 7, very good. A very good race from Boise, and he will not be happy with his analysis because he's slow on top, and then he is among the fastest at the end. Brings him into 7th position so far. Let's go to Finland. So, Elian Lehto, Finland, is next. Baby number 19, the 65 racers on the grid today. 3,700 behind Elian Lehto. Well, not flying the colors of France in this race. The ladies was won by France. Today, looks like to be Liechtenstein so far. If not, Finnish Sisu can do something about it. Goes high in that gate, and Elian Lehto investing in his race line. High speed, lost a bit of time, but can then battle it out at this finish section. Okay, that was not a word of mouth, but this crossing the finish line goes 10th. Goes 10th. Well, quite good run from top to bottom there from Lehto. Was fast in the end. Andreas Pleuer, Austria, is next on course. Bib number 20. Andreas Pleuer, Austria. $6,800s behind leader Marco Pfiffner, Liechtenstein. And there we have Pleuer through the decisive part. More runs a bit wide. Let's see, this is precision and will. Goes a little low, but that could be down to high speed. Let's see then. 129, but has lost quite a bit of time on the clock. Lost 2,800s to leader Pfiffner. That part. But let's see, towards the finish line then from Pleuer, Austria. And he crosses the finish line. Approximately the same speed, 15 positions so far. Almost a second behind. All right. It's Switzerland. Hope Swiss. Christophe Tongon. Switzerland is next. And let's see what we will get from him further down to today's racing track. Christophe Tongon, 4,200s trailing Michael Pfiffner, Liechtenstein. Okay. With excellent skiing from here, and it could be a top 10 still with that. Christophe Tongon. Let's see then, Tongon, how you will fare. You know that Franjo van Almen was 6,300s behind in the first split and is currently 5th position. All right. So, and we have the first did not finish of the day. That's Christophe Tongon will not finish his race today. The first DNF of the day. That's also part. It's downhill skiing. Leader is Marco Pfiffner. Fastest at the top, 6th in the sector 2, and didn't finish too well actually. Pfiffner, still. You have someone who's is 4,500 faster than Fifner in the ends in the finish line sector. But Fifner, of course, then is faster in sector 1 and 2. So across the finish line, there's 200ths of a second separating them. So this race is then done differently. I was meaning that Narvik was very fast in the end, fifth and fast at the top. Jakob Schramm, Germany, in third position. Marco Kohler, Switzerland, the overall winner, in fourth position. Franjo van Almen, Switzerland, in fifth. That is the podium for today's prize ceremony. So can anyone beat Marco Fifner? Well, the conditions are up for it. There's no winds, the sun is out, and the further we go into the competition, the more sun you get on the race course. That meaning there is not an issue with visibility today, but still, sun is better than shadow, easy to ski, but there is no visibility challenges for today. Conditions are superb, and it's all down to the racers. This is all down to the racers themselves. Who is going to try to challenge Marco Fifner? Liechtenstein, who is in the lead, ahead of Nate Naralojnik, Slovenia, and Jakob Schramm, Germany. That's a good podium, isn't it? Liechtenstein, Slovenia, Germany. It's promising for the world of alpine racing. Slalom, especially this season in the World Cup, you have Belgium and Spain. Great Britain battling it out with the greats of Austria, Switzerland, Italy. Fantastic. And we had the Spanish victory in the men's slalom as well, here in the European Cup finals in Narvik. Salaric from Spain winning it. French victory in the ladies competition. Lamure. Here is Liechtenstein. And we have another French victory in the ladies as well, Camille Saouti. All right. Liechtenstein, Slovenia, Germany, Switzerland, Italy. There's no Austrian races so far in the top 10. So next on the starting grid is Vincent Wiesel. You have a challenge then to try to get honors on the Austrian team. No Austrians top 10 yet. You have Liechtenstein, Slovenia, Germany, Switzerland, Italy, and Finland. Congratulations to the Finnish team so far. First Norwegian starter is Markus Nordgaard Fossland at 35. Fossland, who has been trying out some World Cups this winter as well, so he might be in for a good run. Conditions are good at least, so he could be a danger man to watch. Same Gilles Roulin in 30. But the race is on again. So Vincent Wiesel from Austria, flying the flag for Austria. No Austrians top 10 yet. We're done with the first 20 racers. Vincent Wiesel, Austria, is the next. Let's see, Wiesel. First split, 8800s, trailing, leading Marco Fifner. That's Marco Fiffner. Liechtenstein leading. Wieser, not top 10 with that start is my prediction. Wieser runs a bit wide. Some of the time he's been faster actually. And leader in the midsection. Vincent Wieser, Austria, crossing the finish line in 16th position. Right. Is Gregorio Bernardi next. Okay, the Italian racer, Gregorio Bernardi. Teammates, Buzzi, Aliod, Zassi are all top 10. So far, a brilliant team effort from the Italians. All Italians top 10 so far. Gregorio Bernardi, Italy is on course. He's trailing with quite a lot. He's 86 hundredths behind leader at the first plate. But still, it's feasible to get into top 15. It's all down to what you do here. No. And Gregorio Bernardi does not enter that blind gate at the correct angle. That means he's with a too shallow angle. There's absolutely no way of passing the next control gate with that way of solving the task. So Gregorio Bernardi out. France, Louis Tuere. Excuse me. I'll probably get some criticism from our French friends later on, but okay. Louis Tuere from France is the next racer on course. Victory in the ladies class will not be a victory with France today from Tuere, at least. Training with a second. That's too much. But let's see what you do here. Luis runs a little late and then misses that gate, almost had to adjust abruptly. Loses a lot of time. Speed is not that bad, but also lost a lot of time on the clock. Okay, Louis Tuere, France, towards the finish line. Conditions are holding up great. Still goes 21st. That was a good finish by Tuere. All right. Some Alpha France is next. Okay, with a name that really has done great in the past. Luc Alpha, remember from some years ago, a great contender on the World Cup circuit in the downhill. Some Alpha on course now is 62 hundredths behind the leader. Fiffner from Liechtenstein at the top. Let's see some Alpha here. We can see he was knocked out of position across that blind gate, but manages to control his run. But that is, of course, costly from some Alpha. Right. So some Alpha. Quite fast. 9th position. Not happy with his race run, but still time-wise it was good. 9th position. We have Nils Alpha next on course. Some Alpha, 9th position so far. A fantastic finish from Alpha. 3rd fastest at the bottom. That was with that big issue he had in that blind gate in the Weiswingen area. It was one ski in the air, one on the snow. Not what you want to do there, but still, it was a message to us that I'm fast. because downhill might not be the most beautiful run that wins it. Nils Arnfar then runs wide. Let's see. Approximately the same as the racer before him, some Alpha, but is out of balance over that little crest and also not high enough speed is my prediction. So this will not go all the way, and it doesn't, so it's quite a bit behind. 13th position so far. We have more known surnames, at least. Remy Kusch, Switzerland. Remy Kusch from Switzerland is next. In the hot seat is Marco Fiftner, Liechtenstein still. Weidenage, Naralotnik, Slovenia second, and Jakob Schramm, Germany third. Kusch, 6,300s behind in that first split. Okay, let's see, Kusch. How is this going to play out? All runs wide there. And what is the game plan across that line? Gate after the crest. Well, not but too bad that, Kusch. You're in the game. 130 high speed. He's 87 behind, so hasn't lost that much. So lost only 2,400 in the second sector. So if Kusch can maintain his speed towards the finish line, this could go top 10. Let's hope that ends up well. Yeah, we have a start-stop on top there. Ay, 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 ay. Remy Kusch, 17th, across the finish line. And what a crossing of the finish line. Let's hope that ended as good as it could. And not what you want to see, is it? Not what we like to see. In the hot seat, we have Marco Fiftner from Liechtenstein. Ahead of Nate Naralojnik, Slovenia, with Jakob Schramm, Germany, taking the third as far as for now, with top two dogs, you can call them that, sorry, Marco Kohler and Franjo van Almen from Switzerland taking fourth and fifth positions. Those are the 1 and 2 in the overalls as well, with Kohler taking the top. And we're on again. That means we have Leo Dicot from France on course. Right, Dicot from France on course. And hopefully we'll get rid of the result board in the pictures. He's 8,200 behind in that first split. So not in the top contention then. Leo Dicot. Oh, he runs wide and has to do a large correction before getting to that gate. And you can see that both by his timing, 124, and not the least on his speed, only 124 kilometers an hour to the speed trap. He had to lose more speed because he really had to pull the handbrake to get to that control gate. 24th across the finish line by Leo Dicot. Right, Pablo Banfi. Sorry, that was my fault. We are in the Austrian national race suit, and that means it is Manuel Traninger who is on course. Half a second trailing. Fiftner is Traninger from Austria. You see some small parts of sun now in the Weiswingen area. So lightning conditions are excellent. Yes, that could be one. That could be one målträningen. If you had speed into that section, this will be good. And look at that speed, 131. He was investing in his race line. That will, of course, cost him a little bit on the clock, but high speed can make up for it towards the finish line. Traninger trailing by 8/10 of a second. That is, of course, a lot. For top 10, let's say, or 13th. 13th. Manuel Traninger. So, too much invested. Now, okay, Bib 30. Gilles Rollin with World Cup experience from Switzerland. Okay, this then is Marco Pfiffner, a measurement of your race run today. Can Gilles Rollin take it? Not if he continues doing that. That is surprisingly far behind at the first split from Gilles Rollin, 5400s behind. Gilles Rollin, Switzerland, 132 fastest of the day, but has lost another half second almost. 4/10 behind in second sector. So, well, Gilles Rollin, you're not that fast towards the end, so will not be top contender. Gilles Rollin goes into 17th position and will not be too happy about that. Right. Now we have Pablo Banfi from France on course. Best French so far is Sub Alpha, 9th position. So far, it's Liechtenstein's big day here at the European Cup Finals in Narvik. And it will be also after Pablo Banfi has crossed the finish line, but because 8500's behind on the first split. Sorry, mate. That can't be done. All right. Oh. Okay, there's a start-stop. Pablo Banfi. Not nice. Oh, not a good place to go down in this race course, Fjellheimløypa in Narvik. Not race start from the very top today because of lack of snow in the top part. Not enough snow, at least, to put up the B nets, so the security nets. So start is pulled down some 110, 20 meters, isn't it? Something like that in altitude. So it's a much shorter course. Should have been 27, 26 seconds longer than this. Today's race run, so it should be around 135, 140. But great racing still on a shortened downhill track, where we have Marco Pfiffner in the lead, 200s ahead of Nate Naralochnik with Jakob from Germany in 7th. So it's Finland, Switzerland, Austria, France is best in 9th position. We have overall winner Marco Kohler taking the 4th spot so far, with contender Franjo van Almen in 5th. Best Italian of the day is Emanuele Buzzi, so far in 6th. Strong Swiss day, saying Arno Boisse in 7th. Benjamin Alliot, Italy in 8th, Sam Alpha, France in 9th, and Pietro Sazzi, Italy in 10th. So strong team effort from Italy and Switzerland, but still, it's Liechtenstein in the hot seat. Marco Pfiffner, who's enjoying his day, and what is there not to enjoy? This is the views. And these are the crowds. Very nice. So schools are out to watch the European Cup finals today. They're down in the finish area. They're up along the course. Brilliant day to be outside watching the next generation of world stars. And hopefully some of them will be back in 2029 at the World Championships, if it goes Narvik's way at the FIS convention in Reykjavik in a little more than a year. Then the decision is for 29. Preparations ongoing in Soldau. Andorra, of course, holding the World Cup finals this week. That means we're up for a World Championships next year. So let's see. Maybe we will have some of these back in World Championship 2029. We will see. The bid is on, at least. Racing conditions reportedly back is that it's all good. Just nail it. Just nail it. Like there is, the snow is firm. It's not icy, but it's firm and holding up well. There's no wind. Visibility is as good as you get it. So not a very hard wind on top. So this is all good. And we're back into racing mode. Alessio Maggiano from Switzerland is next. Alessio Maggiano from Switzerland is on course, and we're back with racing here from Narvik to European Cup Finals 2023. It's downhill. The men competition leading is Marco Pfiffner, Liechtenstein. Alessia Maggiano is trailing with 8900s. That's quite a bit. But this is the decisive part. Weiswingen area. How do you enter this gate? Oh, that's high and good from Maggiano. But is that because of a brilliant performance or slow speed? It's kind of a mix. 111 behind, but high speed exiting in this section. Meaning that he might have been 2 courses on top. But let's say Alessio Maggiano from Switzerland, 26th. Losing all along towards the finish line. And we have Mattia Cazon from Italy next. Mattia Cazon, Italy, on course. Start number 33. We have 62 on starting grid today. This is one of the better splits from Mattia Cazon, but not as close to Pfeiffer that he will get nervous in the hot seat. Not as for now, at least. It all depends on what Cazon can do in this section. Come on. No, he lost his edge. And that's how it is in 120, 130 kilometers an hour. One slight knock, and you're out of your race line, and it's done. Mattia Cazon, Italy, did not finish, but there are more Italians on the start grid. Next one is Marco Abruzzese. A tall rider, Abruzzese. Tucks into position. Being light on your edges here. Gain speed. Be precise. But I lost quite a bit to the first split. 6900s to the first split. So not on the top contenders so far. Marco Abruzzese, Italy. Oh, That was the French passing, wasn't it? That was some Alpha doing the same way, but look at the speed; it's very good, but has lost a lot of time into the technical part. Let's see, can he make up for some of it towards the finish line?
29 on the second.
We will
Top
see.
30, perhaps.
Nope,
Up
it
against
will not be, will it?
35, perhaps. Let's see.
Nope, he loses more time towards the finish line and ends up in 30th position and will not be too happy with his performance today. But that's how it is. Okay, it's Norway, the attacking Vikings. Markus Nordgaard Fossland, start number 35, first Norwegian man on the starting grid. And he has been doing some World Cups this season as well. So let's see. This is a measurement then from the European Cup. What's the difference? Wrong way as far as Fossgaard is concerned. 4,300s behind. Not a good start by Fossland. And it's a tall order to be able to battle it out with Pfeiffer. With that start, a little bit wrong direction there. Fossland has to adjust, leans in, not fast enough, both on the timing and in the speed trap, and is running late across that crest as well. So this is a race run that Fossland wants to get. A bit of a disappointment there for the Norwegian crowd, but still, they're cheering him on. That's good. They're still cheering him on, and he enters top 14. Fossland not too happy, but still, okay. That's what it is. France, Victor Bessier is next. Best French gear is so far Sam Alpha, 9th position. Can Bessier beat Alpha and go into the top 10? Let's see. Victor Bessier from France is next. Well, not too bad that start. 19th fastest at the top from Bessier. Let's see. Pfeiffer. Not too nervous now, are you? No. Not too nervous now, because this Bessier is not a winning run, but still, we can be in contention for a good result. Speed is okay, not that far behind, so 18th. Oh, let's see. Let's see. So that can be top 20 from Bessier, maybe top 15 if he is fast enough across the finish line. Yes, 15th position. Gains quite a lot towards the end, and a good finish from Bessier. And then Victor Schiller is next, French off the starting line. Compatriot Bessier, 50th so far, 15th so far. And Schiller, you have a game plan then. Victor Schiller. Oh, beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful pictures. Oh, goes slower than his teammate Bessier. Another 10th behind, meaning top 15 will be difficult with that start from Schiller. All runs wide. Okay, is that an investment or an error? Come on, we need to change now. Come on. Oh, runs a little bit too wide with that cautious entry. Still high speed. So this could be good. This could be good. Bessier with 700s behind across the finish line and in 15th position. So let's see Schiller. Let's see, and he is 16th, just behind Bessier, 400 behind Bessier. So two good French runs in a row there. Okay, what has leading Marco Pfeiffer been radio up to Nico Gauer from Liechtenstein? It's on. Just go for it. Is perhaps there's no difficult spots. That's different from training. A little slower in training because of heavy snowfall is my guess, but still. Nico Goyer, 5/10 of a second behind Lida Pfeiffer at the top. That's 17th position so far in the race. Come on, be precise now. Come on. Oh, and change. Come on. Yeah, not too bad that by Nico Gauer, but is it fast enough? Looked decent. It's quite good. 130 kilometers an hour, 700s behind. That could be a top 10 if it's super fast, or it could be top 15. Let's see. Come on. 12th, yes. Not too bad that prediction. So between 10 and 15, that is 12th position from Liechtenstein racer Nico Gauer. So this Liechtenstein so far, 1st and 12th. That's a decent day at the job, isn't it? Yes. All right, Edgar Meyer. France has started. Best French racer is still Sam Alpha at 9th position. But now we have Edgar Meyer quite a bit behind at the first split. Will not be too happy with his start there in his analysis after the race with the coaches. What has he done wrong at the top? There's a lot to lose. A second to the first split. Looks decent through here, the technical section. Sorry, you couldn't get any of his splits, unfortunately. No split and no speed trap on Meyer. And we had to do a guess. Meyer goes 34th. 108. Okay, Fredrik Möller then next racer. Did great things in the slalom. Sorry, the giant race. So let's see Fredrik Möller. How is downhill? Knows how to turn, but is he gentle enough with his edges? That's one of the things that is differs giant slalom from the downhill. Of course, the speeds are different, but also you have to have a great technique, but still have to be gentle with your edges, not too hard on the edge, especially on these conditions, because the snow is firm, it's not icy. Fredrik Möller. Some issues now with the timing. Fortunately, we don't have the split. Oh, so that is now is a pure guessing what Möller can do, because it's the finish line in 23rd position. 23rd, 9/10 trailing leader Pfeiffer. All right, Fabian Bachler, Austria, bib number 41 is next. Let's hope we get that split back, because that's quite important. But still, we can also enjoy the views, of course. But let's concentrate on the racing as well. So this then is Fabian Bachler, Austria, 6/10 behind leader Pfeiffer. So top 20 we didn't reach then for Bachler. Oh, great to see the crowds in the finish area. Posters and flags, that's good. Oh, this can be something then, Bachler. Was that because of your high speed, or was it because of a mistake that you did enter the blind gate like that? Difficult to tell without the aid of timing and speed traps, but let's say it looked fast from Bachler. Didn't look too composed, it looked fast. Let's see Bachler. 26th, so not that fast. Okay. Charles Gamel Seigneur from France. Best French racer is still someone for in 9th position. Ladies, on the other hand, took the win in both the slalom and the downhill. So let's see what the Frenchmen can do. Well, 6,500 trailing leader Pfeiffer, meaning that he then is precise enough, is he? Let's see. Oh, an interesting new camera angle. Yeah. Let's see. Well, we don't have the split, so it's difficult to say. Charles de Gamel Senior or even Dennis might be within reach. Let's see. Charles Gamel Senior, France goes 29th. So loses quite a bit, but still 29th at
29 and 107
the French racer. And the next
29.
is another Frenchman, Florian Loriot. Florian Loriot. Great pictures, right? You can see that there's a bit of wind on top, but it shouldn't be too problematic at today's starting point up there. Norwegian head coach there is David Skarvik on home ground in Narvik. Born and raised in Narvik. Now the head coach of the attacking Vikings. West fared quite well this season, haven't I? Killed attacking, a couple of wins. The ladies have really gained speed in the speed events. This is the European Cup Finals with Marco Pfeiffer Liechtenstein leading ahead of Nate Naralojnik Slovenia and Jakob Schramm Germany, with overall winner Marco Kohler in fourth position and second overall Franjo van Almen Switzerland in fifth position. Though that is the podium. And we're on again with the racing, and it is Matteo Franzoso from Italy who has started. And soon we will get those graphics out of the way and able to see the racer. And that is not the TV production; it is from another broadcast, I'm told. So Florian Loriot then was next, and then we have Matteo Franzoso. 7,500 behind in the first bit and is out. He then lost it over that crest where the blind gate is, did not have the right direction and couldn't make the next control gate and is out of today's competition. Matteo Franzoso, the fifth racer to score a DNF, but is on his feet. Hopefully the others have gone down in the race. Kush from Switzerland, for instance, falling over the finish line. Hopefully they're all well. A little beat up, but still hope they're well. Florian Loriot, France, next on course, with a French crowd in the bottom cheering him on. Best French is Sam Alphon in ninth position. Loriot has something to battle with if he's going to beat Sam Alphon today. 8,500s behind at the top. Let's see then through this technical section. Yes, and now you need to be fast. Change and go. Either that was spectacularly well done or it was down to low speed. No, this was good. This was very good by Florian Loriot, and we're back with both speed trap and splits. That was good. That was good. Florian Loriot, the second best in the midsection. Come on, Loriot. Come on. Hopefully this will pay out. The dividend will pay out. Yes. 10th position. Very good. That was very good. Florian Loriot. 10th position. Yes. It's still possible, ladies and gentlemen. It's still possible. 10th position so far, Florian Loriot. Not the best French, but still best, second best in the midsection. Had a horrible start. It was horrible. Okay, everything is relative, but not a good start for Loriot. But my God, what a finish. Okay. Great Britain, can you do the same? Roy Alexander Steudel. Well, even taller order, a second trailing at the first split, but it's doable, as we can see with the French Florian Loriot in the previous bib. He was stupendously fast towards the finish there, wasn't he? Steudel has the speed, but the time has gone a bit too fast for him. So Steudel, let's see, aiming for, well, it's a long, long way behind. Yeah, 30th position. You were 14th fastest at the end. Bill on that. Noah Geisheder from Austria is the next. The Austrians have number 4 and 5th, and also have the top 2 skiers in the European Cup in downhill. Let's see what Geisheder can do. Team radio has been reporting back. The conditions are good. Just go for it. Stick to the plan. Go for it. Go for it. Be aware, I guess, I would say, on this next section. Have your correct line across the crest towards the blind gate. From here and in, you need to be precise. He had done his homework. He knew where that gate was. Noah Geisheder. Speed is not on top, and he's trailing as well a bit with his timing. Geisheder. Right. So he just doesn't have the speed then, Geisheder. Still, he's in contention, 38th position so far, 147 behind leader, Pfeiffer. Next is his teammate, Louis Tricher. Okay, let's see then the Austrian race suit, Louis Tricher. It's up against the Liechtenstein's Marco Pfiffner. Marco Pfiffner, Liechtenstein, leading this race. Louis Tricher, Austria, is the one. Okay, pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. 33 hundredths behind. That's the 8th best split on split 1. Come on, and it's doable from here and down. We have seen in some racers, if from here and down he does the things correctly. Please, let's get an image. Oh no, runs too wide, and that will be costly. Yep, lost a bit of time and speed. Was too safe through that section there, Louis Tricher. Okay, let's see how he will do towards the finish line. Tricher, 19th. Well, we can be quite content with his performance today. 19th from the Austrian racer Louis Tricher. We're back to Finland. Jaakko Tapanainen from Finland. So let's see. What can you do that Jaakko Tapanainen? Tapanainen from Finland. Oh, it's knocked out of position there after that split. That was the first we've seen today. He was having issues around that turn. Okay. What was that? Was it just out of balance, or is there something developing in the snow? Because we've been told that snow conditions are good. Okay, Tapanainen. Good. That's a decent performance in the section. Good speed from Tapanainen. Lost a bit of time. So, boom, 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 boom. Right. Manages that gate, but that was costly. That was costly. Opens up it from that tuck, and we'll lose quite a bit of time. 31st. 31st and Tapanainen. And Lutolf is next from Switzerland. Skates down here a lot. Oh, that was one of the longest. Maybe he's learned from the Norwegian ski team, the Attacking Vikings. The most aggressive team out of the start gate. Skating. And it's paid off, we can say, with Kilda and the ladies being up there this year. This is quite good from Lutolf as well to start. 56 behind, 22nd. Fastest to split 1. You want Lutolf. Nice camera angle this, where you can see how important it is to be precise, because there's what you do to Fast one gate is very, very decisive for the rest. High speed and top speed of Joel Lutolf, 130. That's good. Let's see, but he's trailing with a second. So lost quite a bit of time, but has high speed. So let's see if he can gain something. He does gain some spot and is 27th so far. 27 so far. Next is Norwegian racer Axel Hammer. Right, 3 Norwegians in a row now. Let's look at that. That's the Norwegian way of doing it out of the start gate. Well, Axel done science on this. That yes, it is important to get up to as high a speed as possible because you maintain speed, not just in a split measurement, but you maintain your speed. And 13th at the top for Axel Hammer. Okay, now it's just rest to go. Axel Hammer, come on, okay? Decisive, bit tight in there. And what can you do now? A little too relaxed, I think, across that point. Yes, speed is not there. It was too late in that control gate, in the hammock, hangekøya. But still, second behind from Axel Hammer. And what can that finish say? He didn't have the speed, did he? No, and it's the same. It's 31st across the finish line. Bib number 50, Axel Hammer. Right, next, Norwegian, Jørgen Aarø and Taklo. Sorry, Jonas Buer is next, the Norwegian, bib number 51. And let's see if we can get some images of Buer's race. Buer, here he comes. All right, 46 behind. Well, not on top still. 16th best at the first split, and now let's see what he can do. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is good then for Jonas Buer. This is good. Yeah. Let's see that 130, but I lost another 65 hundredths of a second, so lost quite a bit of time, but a high speed. So let's see then Jonas Buer from Norway, bib number 51 towards the finish line. Top 20 maybe? Nah. 30, not even that. 31st position, 1 second, 5 hundredths behind leader Fifner. Okay, Jørgen Taklo, Norway, bib 52 on course. All right, let's see then what Jørgen Taklo can do. Jørgen Taklo, Norway. A spectacular day for a downhill in Narvik, the European Cup final. Jørgen Taklo trails with 0.7 of a second. Okay. You've really given yourself a toss then, but being that slow to the first split, runs a bit wide, investing in his race line, okay, and now precision, come on, attacking. A bit too tight, so needs to adjust his directions at the end of that gate. Costly in time, but speed is all right. 128 is all right, but has lost a lot of time. And that will mean that he is, I'm afraid he's going to be a bit long down on the list. That is 46th position by Jørgen Taklo. I don't think that was the plan when you started today. But okay, let's see. Denis Cortai from Switzerland is next. That's bib 53, ladies and gentlemen. There are 62 on the starting grid today. Denis Cortai, Switzerland, 73 hundredths behind leader Fifner, who enjoys his time in the hot seat, is my prediction. It's a spectacular day here in Narvik. Sun is out, temperatures are rising. I think Fifner is happy from not being in the top 15 in the standings. He blasted the field with 200s ahead of Sarnik from Slovenia. Fifth lead, Corte from Switzerland is then 9/10 of a second behind in second split and 27th position. Yeah, 27th position. So a good finish from Corte. A good finish from Corte. That was only 200 slower than winning Fifth. Kaspar Kingdom, Norway is next on course. Let's see then. Let's see. Kaspar Kingdom, Norway, bib 54. Doesn't have time to take in those breathtaking views, but we can enjoy them. Kingdom, oh yeah. Okay, Kingdom. 8th fastest on split 1. Okay, pay attention here, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a fast one. Come on, Kaspar Kingdom. Nail it now. Put it all together. Little low. No. Oh, that was frustrating for Kingdom and for us, the spectators, because this was something. It was really onto something that cost by the Kingdom. But it's downhill. It's downhill racing. 130 kilometers an hour. Precision is the key, as well as in slalom. But Federico Schissel from Italy is next, bib 55. 76. That's more of the level of the last starters. That was why Kingdom was like, oh, wow, what is that? But then wasn't precise enough in this combination here. It was too tight there, Kingdom, and then was too tight in the next. Schissel, on the other hand, he does it. He goes past that control gate. The speed is good. The time gap is a lot. So, last to battle for maybe top 30. Can he do that? No, we got 45th position. No, my mistake there, sorry. That was not as fast as we would like it to be. Okay, Simon Talachi is next then, bib 56. This is the standings so far. We have a winner from Liechtenstein. You can say that now, that Marko Fifner wins this race ahead of Nate Naralochnik and from Slovenia and Jakub Schramm in third. So it's a tight race, isn't it? Fifner, 200s ahead of Naralochnik, 700s ahead of Jakub Schramm, 900s ahead of Kohler, and 1500s ahead of Franjo von Almen. Try to measure 1500s. Ladies and gentlemen at home, good luck. Tight racing here in Narvik today, European Cup 2023. It's the finals, and it is Marco Kohler, Switzerland, who wins the overall European Cup ahead of Franjo van Almen. But today's race, he's beaten by Marko Fifner, Liechtenstein, Nate Naralochnik, Slovenia, and Jakub Schramm, Germany. Liechtenstein, Slovenia, Germany, ahead of 2 Swiss. That's fun. It's good for the Alpine family that, yes, you can win it coming from a small country like Liechtenstein. Fantastic. And in the technical disciplines this winter, we have had, of course, skiers from Belgium, from Great Britain, from Spain doing well. We have New Zealand. We have some Australians soon as well. That's fun. All right. Taking in the beautiful Narvik Fjella Resort. where we have the finish line in town. You ski past a lot of houses towards the finish line here. So this is it. Next is Simon Talacci from Italy. We're waiting for him. Whilst looking out the Ofot Fjord, Narvik city. Finish line is in the city. So compact venue. Some 20,000 inhabitants waiting passionately and patiently for the decision in May next year. Will we host the World Championships in 2029? Maybe. Maybe Simon Talacci is there as well. He's next on course, at least. Bib 56, Simon Talacci, Italy. Is on course. Next is Andre Moser from Switzerland. We have Simon Talacci, Italy. 7,900s behind at the first split. Oh, runs low there, Talacci. And let's see, what can he do here? This is the decisive moment. And that happens if you're just a tad too slow across some of these control gates. The problem just increases as you go, and not able to finish today. Simon Talacci, Italy. Best Italian racer is Emanuele Buzzi in sixth. Andre Moser, Switzerland, is next, and best Swiss racer is Marco Kohler, fourth overall winner as well. So a strong team, the Swiss. Andre Moser, Switzerland, is then on course. Let's see his first split. 79 behind, so that's the same as the previous racer Talacci, who was unfortunately not. Scoring a result today ended up with DNF. Let's hope that Andre Moser fares better. It's tighter across here, at least for Moser. Yes. Had to do a little handbrake turn there after the control gate, but okay. He's still in the game. Speed then, of course, suffers a bit, 126 only, and is 118 behind. So let's see then, Andre Moser. What can you do towards the finish line? So that means 40 something, is it? 43rd so far, Andre Moser. Right, Magnus Sande Graff, Norway, the attacking Vikings. Let's see. Skate eagerly out of the starting gate, as the Norwegian work order is. Maintain your starting speed. It's very important. 6,100s behind. So top 30 on the first split then for Magnus Sande Graff. But from here on and in, yeah, comes in high in the Beisvingen area. Okay. What can you play with here? And he's out of his race line, and that is costly. 123 kilometers an hour, but look at the time, 2:48 behind. And he's out. Of course, still big enough. Disappointed in his effort today. And doing a big mistake like that does something with your concentration, is my guess. Okay, Sven von Appen from Chile. The Chilean skier, then. Hopefully skis much faster than that. Picture shows us. Sorry. 9,500. Well, 54th at the top split. Sven von Appen. Let's see. Great training grounds for the European and the big nations in Chile, in Portillo, before season starts. Sven von Appen, Chile, on course. Did not get his split, unfortunately, or his speed, but maybe can battle for top 40, but I think he's not fast enough for that, so I think it will be.
Will have the results of
Van Appen 51st, 2:12 behind the winner. Marco Fifner. Simen, Salag, Norway, is on course. Norwegian skier, bib number 60, Simen Salag. Oh, that's a good start. 45th. Sorry, 4,500 behind at first split, 17th on top, okay? Can you do some shake it up to the top?
Intermediate time, only 45 behind.
Let's see, how precise is this? Oh, he goes a bit wide. All right, let's see what Salag can do. Lost a bit of time and speed. Oh, that was exciting after that. But let's see. How can you fare? No, it's not fast enough, but still 49, 163 behind. Downhill skiing, ladies and gentlemen. Blink of an eye, you're behind. And Giovanni Borsotti, Italy, did not start. That means we are on the last skier. Then Overwinter, Great Britain, is the last man down. Narvik today. The racetrack in Narvik Ski Resort. Owen Winter with Narvik City ahead of him. But he will not have time to take in those breathtaking views because he's on a mission. Let's see, Owen Winter, what can you do down here? He's a long way behind, but okay, let's just go for it, he says. As he is, then, yeah, he lost his racing line and was not able to finish. So that means we have a result list, ladies and gentlemen. We have the winner, Marco Fifner, ahead of Liechtenstein, ahead of Nate Narodochnik, number 2, 200s behind the winner. At third position, 700s behind the winner is Jakob Schramm, Germany. In fourth position, we have overall winner Marco Polo from Switzerland, only 900s behind the winner Marco Fifner. And in the fifth position, the second overall in the European Cup, Franjo van Almen, Switzerland, 1,500s behind. That is the podium for today's European Cup Finals race here in Narvik, Norway. So that was downhill. Tomorrow it is Super G for the ladies. Start time at 11, which is, of course, is an outdoor sport, so it might change. Weather forecast for tomorrow is a bit more cloudy. Might be some snow. But today has been spectacular, so thanks to all volunteers, and of course all the racers for giving us a spectacular battle for the win, which is Marco Pfiffner's today. Enjoy it together with Nate Naralogic and Jakob Stram, Marco Kohler and Franjo von Almen on the podium. So thanks for watching. See you back tomorrow for the women's Super G and Sunday the men's Super G.
G fra Telenor. G fra Telenor.